this started here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another Jurassic World Chaos Theory Lego assembly stream where I, Heidi Neunhofer, storyboard artist from Jurassic World Chaos Theory, misread all the instructions as I'm going and then have to go back and redo all of Bumpy's legs. Last time we did Dialogue. Hi. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, last time we did Bumpy, of course, and we did the Stegosaurus discovery. And this Sunday, today, we're going to be doing the Dinosaur Missions Allosaurus transport truck. Yeah, before we get started, I talked last week like, wouldn't it be funny if I put the wheels from Ben's van on Bumpy, and so I did. So she's a bumper car now. Dialogue, oh my god, bumper car, literally. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't resist. I had to cannibalize like a few pieces. I hope I can remember how to put them back together. It shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. But yeah. Just some silly stuff to get started. But yeah, let me just send something real quick and then we'll get right into it. Hope everyone's been having a good weekend. Dialogue, Bumpy is speed. Yes. She's just waiting in the back of her transport truck going, speed. I am speed. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move bumper car off to the side where she won't get bumped into. And yeah, gonna break right into this giant box, the biggest box in this set. Okay. I've been having a pretty good weekend myself. I wound up going to, there was like a free theater screening marathon of, this is just hanging out. Okay. There was a free screening of the marathon of X-Men 97 near where I live. So I went to that yesterday, and it was a whole lot of fun. I hadn't seen it yet because I've been waiting to watch it. So that, because I didn't want to watch it in the background while I was working on something, because I really wanted to like really get to enjoy all the animation, and so I'm really glad I waited, because that was a pretty great way to see all of it for the first time, like on a big movie theater screen. And then they had some of like the some of the directors talk about it afterwards, and they did a little Q&A. Yeah, so yeah, it was a whole lot of fun. Dialogue, what? That's so cool. Yeah. Honestly, one of my favorite things about living in LA is that there's always like all sorts of like promotional movie screenings and stuff you can a lot of times get into, sometimes for free. If you just know, like, if you get on like all the movie lists and like all the promotional lists and stuff for certain things, I think it was through like American Cinematique. I always forget how to pronounce it. It has a really weird spelling, but it's not pronounced all that crazy. Dialogue, I think I only caught the first couple episodes. I need to finish it sometime. Yeah, I had a really great time. I had a great time watching the rest of it. It gets really good. There's some fun like twists and turns, and just like really really beautiful like animated fight sequences. They really give all the characters like their own like moments to shine. There were like a lot of times in the theater where like someone would do something really cool and everyone would just like applaud at the end. I think that's always fun. All right, so we've got another 2 booklets for this one. There's a lot of Legos in this one. I might have to put some of these on the floor because this is a lot of Legos. Let me see what bags we need to start that. Dialogue, limo, love that. Yeah. All right. So this is bag number 1, and then I think oh god, look how goofy the Allosaurus looks in pieces like this. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna put these bags aside. This piece just like hanging out here. That's so weird. I don't know why it's not in the bag. And I'm gonna put this off to the side as well, just so I have more room. Key smashes, yeah. Okay. All right, so we got the body. And leg, another leg, and oh no, her jaw. It's in here, right? Well, but there's the arms. Okay. Oh no, it's not. Where is her jaw? Oh, it's in there. I see. Oh no. Really severe underbite. We've got, or overbite. I always get them mixed up. Yeah, it's over. Really severe overbite we've got going on here. Idle Compy. Hello, Idle Compy. That's what Darius would have done to it if you were there that night. Well, he was there. He was there, but he got there a little too late. Poor guy. Okay. This is so goofy. When the Stegosaurus came to, and it was just like just the body without the legs, it was also very goofy. The Dialogue. OMG, hi Idol. Hi, I had to work Friday so I couldn't tune in. Hey, no worries. Um, I I am assuming a lot of people work on weekdays. I just have had a really strange fun employment slash very erratic uh, freelance work schedule. I'm gonna open this bag first because yeah, we're starting with Darius together. Yeah, that's so real. Yeah. I've I used to work a 9 to 6 with a 1 hour lunch break, and then before that I had a very I used to work at a movie theater before I worked in animation, and oh my gosh, that schedule, it was never consistent. Okay. So we got Darius we're putting together first. There's his hair. Got a little airplane propeller. All right. No. Okay. What faces do we have for Darius? We've got a nice, like, kind of confident face, and oh, is that it? No, he doesn't have multiple faces. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. The others had multiple faces. I guess it maybe it's probably because his hair doesn't come down on the back, so he only gets one. That's fine. All right. And and then we get to give him a gun. There, I guess it's supposed to be the tranq rifle. Oh gosh, the novelization was very funny because they changed like all the words that we used for like tranq guns and stuff to, what was it, like tranquilizing device, or they really didn't want to mention the word gun in the junior novelization, which I understand, like for kids like that age, but it's still very funny. It was like how you can't say band-aid, and you can only say like adhesive medical strips or whatever. So because it's technically copyrighted, even though it's what everyone calls them. Crazy. It's always interesting when Dialog, oh boo. In the baby dino said he had a smile and a scared expression. Aw. Yeah, but it's always interesting. There's some words that like you don't think, like you think of as just like that's just the word for that thing, but it's actually there's certain words that are actually technically brand names, but it's just like they've become like so well known as the brand name that that just becomes like the word for it. It's really interesting how that happens sometimes. Dialog. So naturally I gave him the scared expression and put him on on the back of the pteranodon. Very good, very good. Once again, drinking my sparkling black tea peach juice beverage from Trader Joe's. That nice carbonation, that sparkle. All right. All right, so is this, that should be the right way. Let's go. There we go. Got the tail, got the leg going in here. Nice. This head's killing me. What ink? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm really excited yeah, now that I've seen X-Men 97, I'm really excited for the next season. Um, ah, that's a nice. It's got some really nice clicking, like it feels really nice moving this. I don't know how to describe it exactly. All right. So we've got the Allosaurus with the blind eye. I It's so funny because they sold like a lot of they made like a new sculpt of the Allosaurus to sell when they were marketing Chaos Theory, um, and it's so funny because it some of them don't have the blind eye. I did buy some of them, like a couple of them. I think there's like a cute version of it that does have the blind eye, but like the normal, like normally proportioned ones, they don't. Um, Dialogue satisfying. Yes. Like the normally proportioned ones don't. And I think my Allosaurus says I'm going to paint the eye white, um, just because it bothers me. Oh, I don't need this bag over here. Get a little more room. Okay. Just got Ben and Sammy from the last set. And yeah, I guess we'll get started with the actual Darius hang out with them. Actual Lego part. This is the little ATV vehicle. Looks like that we're building now. Yeah, the whole. I'm going to put this apart aside because that's from Ben's van that I was using. Okay. There's this baby raptor also. All right, there's that. Flip it over. Let's see. Yeah, I saw JD, one of the other storyboard artists. She came to the screening with me, and we were just kind of turning to each other and making jokes the whole time about Magneto and Professor X being married, very married, X coded, divorced coded the entire time. We had a very good time watching the screen. And gosh, I the art style was really beautiful. I was one of the things I caught myself just staring at how people's noses were drawn and rendered and lit the whole time. I don't know if Dialogue, one of my favorite ship dynamics, to be honest. Yes, very good. Just two angry, bitter old exes with the biggest divorce energy ever. Yes, this is correct. Yeah, but I was like just staring at how they drew all the noses in the show, which is like you find it when you're an artist. I feel like you always find yourself staring at just some of the randomest things in an animation production. Just I just really liked how everything was lit. They did, and they used blacks for like really dark blacks for shading. In addition to doing like this really nice lighting, and everyone's cheekbones also. Oh gosh, everyone's cheekbone game was on point. Very beautiful looking show. Very fun. Like I also like that they didn't try to make it like too overly serious. Like it still had that Saturday morning cartoon vibe. Like Wolverine was still making like tons of really stupid one-liners and stuff. And it was like, yes, this is correct. Yeah, like no, for real, there was so much good contrast in the lighting. Yeah. Um I really want to do like some studies of it, I think later on. That would be really fun to do. Um, I wish we could have more shows with like this kind of variety and style. Um, because it was certainly like referencing the the original style, but it was also like updated and cleaned up and made even made prettier and all that. So, but yeah. So yeah, that was most of my day yesterday, and then I was very tired by the end, and I didn't do much else. I wound up not doing much else. And just kind of chilling because I'm having kind of a chill weekend before I start working on a phase of a freelance project next week. So that'll be good. Money is always good, especially when you're unemployed. Dialogue. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming you can't talk about it much, but that sounds really exciting. Yeah, if you know kind of what I've been doing outside of since Chaos Theory, um, you might be able to guess what I'm doing freelance for. Um, but it's a very like it's a very sporadic schedule. Compared not at all like working like full time for a studio, and I can't always like predict when I'm going to get notes back or like how many notes I'm going to get back or like if I'm moving on to the next phase of something or not. And sometimes I'll have like a bunch of things that I need to do all at once, and other times I'll be sitting around for like a couple weeks going like I don't know when I'm going to hear back with what I need to do next. But yeah, overall it's been good. I'm just mostly I'm glad to have something bringing in some money. Because I've also been on unemployment, but that's gonna run out soon. So yeah, I did. I had like a couple of prospects for there was like a short storyboard gig I did a test for, but I wound up not getting it, which is fine. I understand why they were testing for it. It was a very different style. It could have been fun. It could have been fun to do, but yeah, just wound up not being in the cards this time around. And then there was something else that I possibly someone asked me like if there's like the possibility of me working on another short thing, but it might not happen. It just depends on a variety of other things, other factors, and so we'll see. But yeah, I'm looking. I do have like my freelance. I have some more freelance lined up for the fall. It sounds like, so that'll be something at least. And in the meantime, in between that, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on like some personal board projects, storyboard projects, like some fan art boards. Um, Dialogue. Oh, crossing my fingers for you. Thank you. Yeah, it's the industry's rough right now. So it'll just everything just depends on all sorts of things that are going on. But did I put this on the right way? I think that's the right way. Yeah. But yeah, there's some people there's a lot. Oh, this is. Oh, I didn't put the wheels on this. I just now realized. I was like, I thought I was building a vehicle, and somehow this is turning into a drone. I was almost done building a vehicle, and then started building a drone. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of folks in the industry right now who are much worse off than me. Um, I, I've been pretty fortunate. Even though things have been like a little crazy, I've been pretty fortunate so far. Hopefully, I will continue to stay fortunate. But who knows? It is. Things have been shifting around in the industry, and people are having to make all kinds of pivots and stuff. Who knows? I might wind up just being doing nothing but illustration for a while, which wouldn't be bad. I do like it's different. It's a very different like part of like a drawing, like what is the word? Like a different drawing skill set to do like illustration. Because you have to focus on making everything on model and clean, and doing like all kinds of lighting, and color, which you definitely don't normally work with color at all in storyboarding, and making one like final perfect image that people are actually supposed to see. So it's doing both are very different, but they're both fun for different reasons. I do still love. What is going? I'm okay. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out what is going on with this. No. These pieces, they confuse me. Oh, I see. It's this one. But yeah, like it is different. Storyboarding and illustration are different, but like in storyboarding, I like storyboarding because you get to get away with drawing a lot of drawings that don't have to be perfect, like really quickly, and there's like the storytelling aspect involved, and like the directing aspect and the cinematography aspect, and which I really fell in love with, which is why I became a storyboard artist in the first place. But it can also be nice to have to work on something that the thing about storyboards is that people will see like your storyboards aren't the final thing people see on screen, because other people are actually making the final thing that's going to be put on screen. But with illustration, you are making the final product that people are going to see, that's a very exciting aspect of it that I like as well, because it's a little bit different outside that normal wheelhouse. Okay. I think we've got all these little... Oh, and then we want the propellers on. That's right. It's starting to look like a little drone. Oh gosh, in Camp Cretaceous, I still... I never understood what was going on with those like force field drones. I don't know if anyone else ever really understood what was going on with them either. I remember having to do like a couple of revisions on some scenes with them and just being like really confused. Dialogue. Honestly, I love getting to see storyboards just as much as final illustrations. Same. It's just really cool getting a peek into the process behind all those kinds of things. Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, when I was a kid, I always loved like behind the scenes animation featurettes and stuff, and like where you got to see all the pencil tests, and you got to see people pitching like the big walls of storyboards, which I never really got to do that specifically, which is a little sad because I think I pitched like storyboards that style where you'd pin up every individual drawing like that you did on like a little card. Um, I think all these are the spares, so I think that's not bad. But yeah, like you pin up every individual drawing. Oh, we're doing the truck now with bag number 2. Okay. And you'd have to number them in case you dropped your stack of note cards. And then sometimes you'd be adding and taking away the note cards. And then you'd pin all of them up on a big cork board, and you'd get like a little like presenter stick, and you just go down the line like pitching all of them live. Yeah, that style of storyboard pitching, it was gone pretty much by the time I got into the industry. Whenever I pitched storyboards, it would usually be there were like a couple different ways. There were a couple different ways that we'd pitch storyboards. Either we'd just be drawing along to like if we had the voices already. There were some productions I was on where you would just like drop the voices into the storyboard file, and you wouldn't actually have to pitch anything yourself. They would just play like the rough recording of the storyboards, of your rough storyboards with the rough like with the roughly timed recording, and that would and it would just be like, it'd be kind of like watching an animatic that wasn't timed, basically. Or ideally, it shouldn't be timed in that situation. I know some productions got away with doing some shady stuff where they'd have storyboard artists like time boards to the voice track, which is a no-no. The editor should be doing that. Anyways, so there's that style, and then the other style is where you pitch a PDF version of your storyboards live, and you're just reading the script and doing all the voices and describing sometimes describing things that are happening. Ideally, you don't need to describe too much, unless you need to like add maybe sound effects or say like and then the camera like pauses here, or maybe just like describing like a few things that are a little unclear in your rougher boards. In this set, I think this guy's called Guard, and I think when this set was announced, we were all joking that it was Mateo. This isn't really Mateo's outfit. He also looks way too happy and not traumatized enough to be Mateo. But maybe it's Mateo before the Allosaurus gets Brooklyn. Idle Compy, same. It's super neat. Dialogue. OMG, I have very vague memories of watching Disney DVD extras where you'd get to see animators pitching their storyboards in that style. Yeah. They'd even like pitch songs and stuff. Oh man, what a time. You also didn't have to have The other thing about that style of storyboarding is you didn't have to have a million drawings. Um, well, the television version of that style of storyboarding, you just have a lot of them on little like these little like sometimes either sticky notes or these like panels with like the action notes and stuff below it, all printed out and also just very very quick, and you didn't need a million drawings. Nowadays a lot of times productions will want like they want just some productions want things to be practically animated, or they just want a lot more in between storyboard drawings because no one knows how to read storyboards by themselves anymore. But yeah, there's pros and cons to both of them. But yeah, like PDF style pitching, I've done both like live PDF style pitching where like we'd go into like a meeting room and just pitch them on a big screen, or what became common after the pandemic. Well, during the pandemic, sometimes we'd record them. We'd record the pitches ahead of time, and I remember doing like multiple takes whenever we did that style. I think this is the piece that's supposed to go in between these. I remember I would sometimes do multiple takes to try and get it perfect, and it always wound up taking more time than it probably needed to, because it was just the rough pitch or whatever. But this, oh, I think, oh, this way. There we go. I understand. But yeah, okay. But yeah, so like pitching, recording, yeah. So we wound up doing, what wound up becoming more of the norm was just doing like live pitching over like Zoom. And there would be like you would just pitch your storyboards live over Zoom to everyone who needed to review them and give notes and stuff. And that wound up working out pretty well for the most part. And it also helped because, like, even though after the pandemic, we had some people would come into the office, and some people who were hybrid, and some people who were totally work from home. It allowed everyone to be able to come to all the meetings and give all the notes they needed to. So that worked out pretty well. This has a lot of little, I guess these are like the axle shafts. Oh, okay, we're not quite the axle shafts. We're adding a bunch of stuff onto these pieces. I'm not entirely sure how this is coming together yet. It's probably just the base for everything for the truck to attach to. All right. Oops, sorry about that. Then we do this piece and this piece now. Come on, yes. All right, that looks correct. I didn't get too distracted while talking this time, hopefully. Now we're putting on this one. And one of these little teal sky bluey pieces. Great. That is correct. It's just hanging over like that. Is that everything? That looks like everything for this page. Gonna get a quick little sip. Okay. Where's, oh, here it is. Yeah, streaming Legos has been pretty nice, chill, relaxing way to test out streaming. I definitely I think I will try to do some art streams in the future. Now that I kind of understand a little more how all the software and all the interface stuff works. But yeah, hopefully after, what I'd really like to do, I've been I think I mentioned it last time. I've been listening to this podcast called Malevolent, and there's some scenes I really love in that podcast that I would really love to turn into storyboard animatics, I think. And I think what I'm going to do, my friend Megan, she does streams. She does a lot of really great storyboards and animations. She was a board artist on Camp Cretaceous, and she's also a director, and she was the prop master on Cinderella's Castle, which is currently, it was the new Star Kid show, which is currently available for digital ticket rentals, which you should totally check out and see all her amazing props. Let's see, all the parakeet. I've been here in spirit, was driving, I am now here in person, can actually type now. Hello! Thank you for being here in spirit. Idle Compy. Oh, that sounds fun. I definitely watch it if you decide to do it. Yeah. But yeah, she does a lot of, her most recent thing that she's been working on was, she's currently about to start working on it again, or has been starting to work on it again. She's been streaming, while she works on her she's animating a sequence from a song from the Star Kid show. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Nerdy prudes must die. Nerdy prudes must die. That's it. I was just like, Ghost singing, the Ghost singing musical. That's not, there is a ghost, and it is singing, obviously, because it's a musical. Sometimes your brain just does not want to think of the simplest things. Let's see. Dialogue. What are the vibes from Malevolent, by the way? Are we talking horror or... Yes, it is a horror. But also, weirdly, a lot of just really emotional conversations between the characters, which is one of the reasons I really love it. I'm also a big fan of the Magnus Archives and the Magnus Protocol, which Megan also did some fan boards for the Magnus Archives a while back that are really great. And I really love the Magnus Archives and Protocol. Also a horror podcast. That one does have a full voice cast, and that one is not just one guy doing all the voices, but what makes the Magnus Archives and Protocol a little different is that they're more of like an anthology. They're anthology podcasts, horror anthology podcasts that have like a framing device that includes an overarching story. Whereas Malevolent is, it's just you're with the characters as they. That's interesting. There's like a little, I can see like the seam where these were put together. I don't know if it's catching. Anyway, easily distracted. And anyway, I like Malevolent in that you're with the characters the whole podcast. I like that aspect about it a lot. Very like bickering old married couple vibes from day one with the characters who are stuck together trying to all the parakeet. I should really try out podcasts again. The only one I ever got into was WTNV. Yeah, I never got into Night Vale. Surprisingly, I feel like I've gotten into all the podcasts that have become popular since a lot of the horror podcasts since then, but I never got into Night Vale. I know a lot of my friends who also listen to Malevolent and the Magnus Archives and all that. I know they have also listened to Night Vale, but yeah, it's just funny sometimes there's just like cultural milestone shows or programs that I somehow have skipped over. Yeah, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I usually I listen to only a few like narrative based podcasts. All the narrative based podcasts I listen to, I feel like always wind up being either like D&D, like actual play podcasts. I used to listen to those more often, like the Adventure Zone, like that kind of thing, role playing kind of thing, or horror anthology podcasts or horror podcasts, like full cast kind of podcasts. There's just something about like listening to there's just something about like listening to like a horror narrative that just lends really well to it somehow. I don't know, it's just like imagining, like hearing, when you have your headphones in and you're like imagining the worst thing you could possibly think of, and like the sound, and whenever it's like really well produced and there's like all the sound mixing and everything that's just like really immersing you. That there's just something about it, like for the sound only medium, that it just works really well. And I like visual horror as well, but there's just something about audio only horror that it really lends itself well to it. That's all I could say. The other podcasts I usually wind up listening to are like just podcasts where people talk like history, like people do like comedy history podcasts, like, well, I don't know if comedy is the right word. Sometimes they're kind of depressing depending on the subject, but like The Dollop or like Behind the Bastards, like those kinds of things where they have like a really big backlog of stuff to listen to, because I like to listen to like people just talk in the background while I work a lot of the time. Liv's Doodles. Hello! Welcome, Liv. Dialogue. It's kind of like telling scary stories around a campfire. Yeah, definitely. I hope I'm not missing any steps. This looks correct. Yeah, but of course I want to take this this podcast and then make it visual. This audio only medium, and then make it visual. Yeah, like it is really fun because it does lend itself to being able to share like your own vision of how it happens, and also like everyone gets to have like their own visions of how the characters look and how like the monsters work or move, which is pretty fun that you can have multiple interpretations of things. One of my favorite things about the Malevolent fandom is that everyone has all, and the Magnus Archives really, is that everyone, oh, this needs a sticker, is that everyone has like their own designs for the characters, and it's really fun getting to see like all the different designs, and imaginings of them, and also getting to make your own. Liv's Doodles. What are you building right now? So we're building the Allosaurus transport truck. We've already put together Darius and Guard, this little drone, and this ATV, and the Allosaurus. Complete with the blind eye. Liv. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Right now we're working on, specifically what we're working on is the truck itself. The cab of the truck. So you can see we've just put together the little instrument dashboard, and we have like the base. Whoops. We have like the base going on here. So, yeah. Oh, and I also, I showed this off earlier, but I took the wheels from Ben's van and put them on the bottom of Bumpy, so now she is a bumper car. Just to be a little silly. Oh my god, wheel Bumpy, yes. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, the moment I got the idea, I was like, I have to do this. Even if it's just temporarily. I'll put the wheels back on later. For when I put them on in my little display case of all my... Oh wait, this is supposed to have something else under it. I just realized. Oh no. Oh, and this is also supposed to have something under it. It's supposed to have this piece under it. There's so many little pieces that are so easy to miss if you're not paying attention. Because you're just like, oh no, it just goes there, like in this picture, and then you don't realize that there's like another piece that's supposed to go under it. There we go. So now we need one of these, but yeah. Yeah, and I was just saying that like for future streams I might stream working on like some personal like fan art boards for like this one horror podcast I really love, Malevolent, because there's some scenes in it that I would really love, like, to board my take on how it might look if it was an animated show or something, you know? And also just to have something to work on while I don't have full-time storyboard work. And also just to keep the my storyboard chops, like, keep those chops up, because currently I'm just doing illustration freelance and not doing a whole lot of storyboarding. The last time I opened Storyboard Pro was for a test I did a few weeks ago. And it was very bizarre because it was like, oh gosh, I haven't opened this in a while. But yeah, it's also like a good time. It's a good time opportunity for me to just work on learning and growing and doing new things, learning new skills and sharpening older skills and keeping them sharp. So that would be the intention behind, like, any future streams I do. Like I said, these are the Lego streams are just me kind of testing out, like, how streaming works, like all the interfaces, and do people even want to watch me talk and do stuff, like, kind of thing. Live Pseudos. Oh, I'd like to watch that. Yeah, like, my friend Meg, I mentioned, she does a lot of streams like that. And then and Fernando, he's also pretty active streaming on Twitch. He's got like a whole VTuber setup and everything. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably going to keep it simple. But yeah, I think the other day he was joking, like, oh, if you should be like if you did become a VTuber, you should be like a dinosaur cowboy. which does feel like it would be on brand for me, but I'm still probably not gonna do that. I'd probably just maybe set up my webcam. I don't have my webcam on showing my face, like, in the corner right now, because my webcam is what's pointed down at this desk so that you can see what I'm building. But if I did like a digital, like, art stream, I would probably have just my little webcam on me, and that would be fine. I'm not I there's already like pictures of video of what I look like online, so I'm not terribly concerned about that. All the parakeet, a dinosaur cowboy, so good. Yeah. I worked on both, like, a horse girl show and several dinosaur shows. I sometimes in my free time I play around with the idea of making like a dinosaur western where everyone rides dinosaurs and has western style adventures on dinosaurs. Someday I'd like to develop something with that. That would be fun. Like, maybe some shorts, or it would be fun to do a show. I don't know if that's in the cards with how the industry is right now, but it would be fun to do like a show or something someday, or even just like some shorts or comics or something. I'm still figuring out. Dialogue. Wait, but if you were a dino cowboy, what dino would you have as your horse? My favorite dinosaur is Parasaurolophus, and they're very horsey looking dinosaurs to me. I would probably want a Parasaurolophus as my ride. My second choice, not a dinosaur, but as far as second choice prehistoric animal would be Quetzalcoatlus, because they're just huge. They look like they'd be fun to fly around on. Like Dinotopia style. All the parakeet. Hadrosaurs are pretty horse-like, but ceratopsids could work. Yeah. They feel more like like almost cow-like to me in a way. Like they feel like I feel like I could see them being like what you'd heard in like a Western setting. Because they got those nice horns, like a really nice longhorn cow. Okay, these. How's this going on here? I'm trying to figure this out. All right, I see. We've got this on the front there, and then I guess these are the wheel rims. All right, yeah. Oh, other way. Perfect. Ah. Yeah, but sometimes whenever I don't know what to draw, I'll just doodle little doodles of people riding dinosaurs, Western style. So yeah, maybe someday I'll do something with that. Yes, as Darkids are so cool, and the skybacks from Dinotopia. I wish it was real. Oh man, so something folks may not know. Hang on, I'll be right back. Something folks may not know. Where did I put it? Hang on. I have a cool book, but I don't remember which bookshelf I put it on. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. Not that bookshelf. Did I put it over here? Oh, yes. I did put it over here. It was behind this thing. Okay. All right. So something people might not know is that if you go on James Gurney's website, James Gurney is, of course, the creator of the Dinotopia books. You can order the Dinotopia books directly from him, and he will sign them and personalize them for free. Very, very, very sweet guy. If you don't already have copies of the Dinotopia books, and you want to buy them, instead of buying them off of Amazon, highly recommend just going to his website, because you'll get these really cute little personalized copies like this. So yeah, that's my fun little tip of the day. I think he also included like there were like a couple other things that were included with the books, like a little door handle that he'd also like signed, that had like a little do not disturb, like paper door handle attachment that was personalized. And anyway, Diatalogue. It's so funny that you mentioned that idea for the Dino Western, by the way, because I saw this artwork of a bandit riding a raptor one time, and now and then I still think about how cool it would be to build a story around that very concept, call it Raptor Valley or something. Yeah, I've seen artists who have done like that idea before, but there's never really been like anyone who's that I know of that's developed it into an actual story. Um, I have some ideas for like stories I'd want to do. I think it would be fun to develop a story out of it for sure. Dialogue. Oh, that's lovely. Live stills. That's so cool. Idle copy. Oh wait, for real. Dialogue. Release your inner dinosaur. All the parakeet. What? I should have done that. It's so cute. James Gurney is a treasure, honestly. Yeah, honestly, yes. Um, Most definitely. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that that you can do that. Yeah, I've seen him. I haven't. I've never actually like spoken to him, but I've seen him sometimes. He comes to Lightbox Expo, and he'll do plein air painting out front. And he might do some panels and things. And sometimes whenever I go to Lightbox Expo, which is like it's like an animation convention for people. Oh, I see. There's a piece missing here. It's an animation convention basically for people who are either looking to work in the industry or who work in the industry, like both in animation or illustration or games, like that kind of thing. Just in general for artists. And he'll sometimes he'll sometimes show up and yeah, you can just watch him. You can just watch him plein air paint and talk, and he always seems like a pretty cool guy. I also really like his book on. I don't know if I have it close by, but his book on like color and light is also really great. Painting resource. Oh, I see. That's the wrong piece. So some of you who are paying more close attention to the instructions are probably just like screaming at me whenever I grab the wrong piece and start building off of it. Oh man. There's this one game I like to watch ASMR artists play sometimes called A Little to the Left, which I've also played the game. So I A Little to the Left is a really fun game. It's very relaxing and very chill, very very nice cozy game where you just organize stuff basically. um, and it's just like a kind of a puzzle game where you organize things or like household items, and there's like different solutions to each of the organization puzzles basically. It's a really good game for ASMR, like naturally. But sometimes I've watched a few people play it, and I remember being sometimes like frustrated like whenever I'm watching one where I remember how the solution went, or like that I remember that there were multiple solutions, and and I'm just like, no, you don't need to do that. It's the answer's this instead. Or when they start, sometimes people will second guess themselves, and it's like, no, that was a correct answer. There's multiple answers. Okay. I think everything is looking correct. Just need these little guys. Great. Oh, and then now these guys also. grill here. This one going there. Nice. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think we're almost done with this bag. I still think the little progress bars at the bottom of these, where it has like the little Lego characters, little Lego versions of the characters. It's so cute. Is this going on here? Yes. Okay. Live Zoodles, that's so cute. OMG, I never noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that near the end of the last one. Ah, now. Oh yes, it is. It's all coming together. It's starting to look like the engine of a truck. Windshield now, and this thing that looks like a little chocolate bar. That's so funny that it has like all these pieces like on the inside of the hood, like that you could lift it up like you're gonna check something under the hood, but then you just cover it with the hood. Dialog. They had a little Darius for the progress bar in the baby dino rescue set. Literally adorable. Aww. All the parakeet. I only recently got into Lego sets, but it's so cute. I think it's the Visitor Center or the Brachiosaurus set that has Alan Grant running as the progress bar. That's fun. Oh, I did this sideways. I'm just realizing. Putting Darius on the set is also morbidly funny to me. Like, let's turn the worst moment of Darius's life into into a marketable Lego set. Yippee! Yeah. Well, sometimes the toy sets are very funny to me because they pair characters or dinosaurs together sometimes that don't make sense. So at the very least, I guess it does make sense. Like in the Darius and Ben sets that were released, like the Mattel ones that were released earlier this year, the dinosaurs that were included with them. I think one of them did include a raptor. I already forget what they included, but one of them did include a raptor or something. But they also included like some other random dinosaurs that they may or may not have like actually encountered in the show, and it's always very funny to me. Like I'm almost positive it has to be like a tactic in order to get people to buy all of them so that they can actually recreate the correct scenes from the show. Like, for kids to recreate the scenes that they would want to recreate from the show. Like, that's what it has to be, right? OCM 1877. If you say so. I don't know what that is supposed to be a reference to, if so. All the parakeet. Darius, no Universal DreamWorks, don't turn my dramatic event into a marketable Lego set. Lives Doodles. This mini Lego figure is going through unspeakable amounts of trauma. It'll be okay, Darius. Maybe. Oh. It'd be even funnier if they added a loose Lego figure arm somewhere. So in the other set the other day, I legitimately, so there's this little thing like for holding, like to feed the animals. Oh, it comes apart. This little piece was separate, and I for a moment I was like, they did not include just an arm, did they? I can't get it back apart. It's married together now, but I did have a moment where I thought they had done just that, and I was like, did they really? Oh man, Lego has more guts than we did. Sorry, Brooklyn, I kid, but I love you. Jail. All the parakeet. The fact that they put the Carnotaurus with the Darius figure is so funny to me. Yeah, it's also so tiny compared to the Hammond Collection Carnotaurus. All the parakeet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah. There's also, and I think the bin figure has like a Dilophosaurus in it, even though we don't have a Dilophosaurus in our show. But they do that. They'll like package stuff with, they'll package stuff with some dinosaurs that don't show up anywhere just because they made a new sculpt and they want to sell it somehow. I don't know what goes on in Mattel. Half the time they leak, wind up leaking things. That's actually why there's no Brooklyn. I know for a fact that that's why there's no Brooklyn figure right now, is because they didn't want Mattel to accidentally leak it, like they did with the Darius and Ben figures earlier on. Is that it? Are these just spares? Let me double check. Dialogue, as they often do. Lives Doodles help. Yeah. Okay, yes, I think that's it for this bag, and these are just the spares. All the parakeet. I wonder why. Stares down Mattel. Yeah. I think it would be really fun if they did make a Brooklyn figure where you could like switch out her hair and her arm. I don't know if they're gonna do that. I have no idea what goes on at Mattel, but it feels like they should do that, right? They could do it for the Lego version of Brooklyn if they ever do a Brooklyn Lego set, at least. All right, on to bag number 3. Okay, but it kills me that there isn't an individual Sammy figure out now. Yeah, it kills me too. I still need to get Kenji, and yeah, I keep forgetting I need to. I no longer get free parking at Universal City Walk, so I've been putting off going there to pick them up. I think those figures are supposed to release online, or like a line, and retailers besides Universal sometime soon, but I don't remember exactly. Yeah, but if I do finally remember to pick up Kenji and Yaz, I'm gonna have to. For those who don't know, it costs like, I think it costs like $30 to park at Universal City Walk, which is insane because it's like it's attached to the theme park. But if you just want to go to the shopping part where you're not even like buying a ticket to go in, if you want to go like see a movie there or like go to the shops outside or the restaurants outside, like you still have to like, and you want to park close by, you'd have to like, oh, Yaz has two faces. Got confident Yaz. That's scary. I'm gonna do confident Yaz. Yeah, like parking is insane there. I don't know how you can justify like just going to the shopping part and paying $30. I think you can get your parking validated for a little bit, but I don't think it's the whole amount. Even. Yeah, so one of the nice perks about being a DreamWorks employee is that you're technically also an NBC Universal employee, so you'd get like your badge that you'd use to scan into DreamWorks. You could also just drive into the employee parking lot at Universal, and you wouldn't have to pay for parking. And honestly, that was a great perk. I used it all the time when I was there, and now I'm just like, I don't want to go to City Walk, because I'll have to park like a couple miles away and walk up there to not pay for parking or pay $30 for parking. No, because swappable hair is a good idea. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot about that. Yeah, JD got me some alternate Lego hair to fix my figures. I almost forgot about that. Sorry, Ben. The beanie's coming off and you're getting, I don't remember what hair this came off of. I don't remember if it was like Ron Weasley or, I don't think it was, because she didn't even want the Harry Potter figure. I don't really want the Harry Potter figure either. But okay, so this is gonna be for Kenji whenever we get Kenji out. And then, oops, all these wheels are rolling off of here. And then this is gonna be for Ben, so that, yeah, that looks a little better. Thank you for reminding me. The beanie can go with the raptor. They should also do it for Ben. Free him from bald beanie disease. Real. Sorry, I've been dragging the beanies. It's last stream. I'm passionate about this. I think we all are. It's understandable. All the parakeet. My Lego bin is free of the beanie, but I had to shave Alan Grant, Rip King. Oh no! You just give Alan Grant the beanie. Lives Doodles. Oh hell yes. You freed him from bald beanie disease. That's my boy. Dialog. JD's a real one. Yeah, she sure is. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this bald Harry Potter figure, because I don't really want him either. All right. Got the girlfriends together. Yay. We're just missing Kenji. He's in one of the other bags. So I don't want to lose this hair for when we get to Kenji. Okay. Lives Doodles. Lego Yasami reunited. All is good in the world. Yes. There's so many little round pieces that keep trying to roll off of my desk in these bags. Okay. So here's that and that. Okay. It's some kind of remote control thing. Here you go, Yaz. Yaz's hair is technically wrong too, but it's fine. If you're just looking from the front, it's fine. All the parakeet. Lego Kenji is trapped in a bag with his emotions. You gotta get him out. Yeah. Well, we'll get him out eventually. He's just going on a little rock climb off screen somewhere. Okay. What is going? Oh, okay. We put little stickers on these pieces. I see. Lives Doodles, this poor guy. Someone get him some therapy. Dialogue, he's coping. Maybe not well, but coping. Oh, Kenji. I'm so sad. I forgot to bring Kenji with my little sad Kenji with me when I went to Texas. I could have taken a picture of him being sad at the Alamo. Oh well. Next time, I guess. Well, the parakeet. He's marinating in his emotion. He's totally dealing with it in a healthy way. Mm-hmm. Great. Stickers are stuck. And then put these little guys on the bottom. Maybe? Yes. Oh, my window's open. Apologies if you hear a family yelling down in the parking garage. Gosh, I've heard. I feel like everyone who lives in this apartment, like we all know that you can hear every conversation that happens in the parking garage, from our apartments. Like if you've ever had your window open here, you have to know. But actually, I'm gonna close my window. That's getting loud. But I've overheard so many conversations that I probably shouldn't have overheard. Just people like having marital spats and stuff down in the parking garage, and it's like you know, guys, everyone can hear you. Like you know, right? You've got to know. Oh, the parakeet. Oh no, not the Lego stickers, the bane of my existence. The Jurassic Park Jeeps are absolute torture. Well, later on, I'm gonna have to very carefully put on the prehistoric wildlife stickers on the side of this truck. So pray for me. Oh man. I most of the stickers in Ben's van, at least, are on the inside and kind of at an angle, so it you probably won't see how badly I put those on. But these, okay. Oh, I need these pieces also. If I could figure out the correct way to get them in here. There we go. Mm. Then the other side. Great. Oops. Yeah, that's looks good. All right, we're starting on a new little section. It looks like. I think this piece. Oh, I see. The jump from this image to this image is very like draw the rest of the owl to me. But it's just sticking these little guys on bottom. Okay, that's not too bad. If I can find all of them. There we go. Lives doodles, please. I'm excited for it to. It's still going to be hot probably for a little while, but I'm excited for it to start feeling a little more like fall soon. Autumn, fall is like my favorite season. And I really love just the whole like Halloween season in LA because every like so many people decorate their houses here, and like you can tell that they either have hired someone who works like for film sets or lighting with like film sets or lighting, or they themselves work in on film sets or lighting, and they'll just have like some of the craziest like yard setups here. Dialogue. Oh my god, yes, let's do this. I love fall. I'll compy. So excited to pull my sweaters back out. Yeah, I can't wait to actually get to wear my that Sammy jacket I made. Because it is an actual Sherpa jacket, and it is way too hot to wear right now, unfortunately. Dialogue. I live in Florida, and the weather has been killer. Oof, Florida weather. Begging for cooler temps. Yeah, I just visited Texas, and oh man. Lives doodles. Halloween is my favorite holiday. I love excuses to dress up. Same. Oh my gosh, I love. I always think of like sewing Halloween costumes like around this time. I'm probably not going to sew anything too crazy this year. Probably not going to sew a costume this year. I might just reuse like an older costume or do something like more generic because I have a lot of pieces around already. And since I'm not employed, I do not have a budget to just be buying a whole bunch of new fabric and all the supplies and everything. But yeah, such a great season. And I love going to like haunted house walkthroughs and horror walkthroughs, like Halloween Horror Nights. I really hope this year I think it would be really fun. I've never gone before, but I'd really love to go to Not Scary Farm. I've never even been to like regular Knott's Berry Farm. It would be fun to do. I've heard that one's really really good. Out here. I just all the getting to walk through all the sets and seeing all the set dressing and all the spooky monsters and all the cool makeup and stuff in person. It's one of my favorite things. Liv Stoodles, best costume I've ever done was a low budget Legolas costume. I aspire to reach that peak again. All power to you, man. Okay, I think everything on there is correct. And then we just stick that on there. All right. We're moving along. And now looks like we're doing the sides, maybe. So we want, or the back, maybe. That might be what this is. All the parakeet. I went to a Halloween party last year dressed up as Herbert West. Oh, that's a good one. I was the only one covered in blood at the party. Oops. Oh no. What's that one? I think it was like a Tumblr, that viral Tumblr post where someone got invited to a Halloween party and they didn't realize it was a sit-down dinner and they dressed up as the Babadook. Oh. Dietalogue. Not a costume, I did, but my friends in high school literally dressed up as dodecahedrons one year as in the geometrical shape. We got so many questions while we were trick-or-treating. Oh, that's really fun, though. You could have just gotten out a math book and started educating. No. Oh, the sticker. I forgot the sticker. There's a little, okay, so the sticker is a little calendar with the month of June on it, which is wrong because, well, I guess this could be any truck. It doesn't necessarily have to be Mateo's truck. And then it's got a map of, interesting. All right, we'll put this little sticker in here. Liv's Doodles. Most unserious costume I've ever seen was a friend of mine who brought a basket. Oh, hang on, I gotta. Ban this spam. Okay. Where was I? Most unserious costume I've ever seen was a friend of mine who brought a basket full of lemons to the party and just glued a piece of paper to his beanie that read life. And I'm assuming he was handing them out to people, yeah? All the parakeet. It was mainly kids, but at least the people in charge enjoyed it. No one knew who I was. Oh no. Liv's Doodles, yes. Very good. Well, man, I love Reanimator. Such a good old schlocky horror film. They just don't make them like they used to. Yeah, this summer I was on mostly like a a Western kick and an Alfred Hitchcock kick while I was working on stuff and I needed like movies on in the background. Um, I got to get into my rewatching all my horror favorites kick as the as we start getting into the spooky season. Oh, wait a second. You're supposed to be over here. Dietolog. Oh, speaking of movies, I forgot to ask you last stream, but have you ever heard of Velocipaster? Oh yes, I love Velocipaster. Um, yeah, I think we recently had a watch party with some of the Jurassic storyboard artists where we watched it. uh, and I've seen it before that also. Liv Zoodles. Oh my god. Dialog. Literally the most unserious movie ever. It's so fucking funny. Oh yeah. the war flashback. All the Parakeet. Reanimator is so good. Was absolutely obsessed with it through the whole month of June last year to the beginning of this year. Oh yeah. And the sequel too. There's a lot of good stuff in the sequel too. Although the music doesn't slap quite as hard because I think Richard Band. It was still Richard Band doing the music, but I think he did more like some more cheaper synths in it and didn't have like some of the live orchestration with like a little truncated band, which I really love. I really love that about the music in the first one. It has such a sick opening credit sequence, which it is kind of just it is basically just the music from Psycho, but with a sick drum beat. But hey, it really works to set up the tone. I love the opening title sequence a lot. Liv Zoodles. I genuinely thought it was made for giggles. What do you mean it's a real actual movie? Oh, yeah. I was talking about Reanimator, but yeah, like Velocipaster is a real movie. And it was made for giggles. Like it is very much a parody movie. It is meant to be what it is, which I love about it. Yeah, dialogue. It was made for giggles, and it's also a real movie. There's two, not quite. I think the second one is still in production. Oh my god. Yeah, there is a second Velocipaster movie in production. I went on a tangent about Reanimator because there are. I've only seen two of them. I think they went on to make more. At least, was it 3 or 4 Reanimator movies? I only saw the first 2 of the Reanimator movies, but yeah, those are a fun time. All the Parakeet. I unfortunately grew up with the Beyond Reanimator movie and only heard about the first 2 last year. Yeah. Is that the one that's like from the 2000s? I remember seeing, I think I saw like the still for it, and I saw the year it was made, and I was like, "Oh, it's not going to have the same vibes as the first 2." I don't know if I even want to check it out, so I didn't. But yeah, sometimes you just I have definitely grown up with seeing sequels to things first, and then being introduced to the next ones and going like, oh, this is what it was supposed to be like. I see. Oh, that might be why I was thinking there was a fourth. There was going to be a fourth one called House of Reanimator and involved bringing the president back to life, but was scrapped. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Oh man. What a franchise. This piece. All the parakeet. You're right, it didn't. But I got a silly song to go with it that I loved as a kid. Move all your dead bones. Aw. I like that the first two thematically have a lot to do with the original like 30s Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein movies. I think that aspect of them is like pretty fun because they are kind of like Frankenstein story movies. Okay, I think hopefully I'm not forgetting anything on this. And yeah, it's looking like the picture there. I actually the opening music from Reanimator, I listened to it on loop while boarding the beginning of while boarding on the first episode of Chaos Theory, because it really like the music really captured kind of like because Scott was like, oh, we're gonna try and make this show more of like a 70s thriller, and the music from Reanimator is 80s. The first one is 80s, obviously, but it's still like it just had some of that like spooky grittiness, mystery thriller kind of elements to it that really set the mood while I was trying to like get into the mood for the new show. I think I made like a whole playlist of I made like a whole playlist of stuff to get into the mood while boarding, but that was one that I would put on repeat sometimes. And sometimes I'd put it on repeat for just like spooky like horror scenes in general. Is it just one of these? What is going on here? I think so. Okay. Like that? Yes. Or wait, is this in the middle? Sometimes I can't tell if something's supposed to be like to the side or like center. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be centered. That makes more sense. And then whoops. So sorry about that. It looks like it goes like that. Great. It's starting to look like a truck cab. Dialogue. Okay, gotta head out now. Hope to catch you next stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't know when the next stream. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I need to get a better mic situation set up. I don't know when I'm gonna do my next stream. I might do the next stream again next Friday or Sunday, just depending on my freelance work situation, how that goes. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay. Nope. That is skipping a step. Jeez. My favorite part of like trying to figure out all the little pieces that need to go together in a specific order. Okay. that looks like 1. 2. No, wait, that's this one. Okay. We got the 2 little exhaust pipes that go like that. Perfect. We're getting closer and closer to finishing this cab. And then we got to do the rest of the truck. Gosh, that part I'm a little. It's gonna be interesting because it looks like it's got a lot of moving parts to like open and close around the Allosaurus for the transport part of the truck. So that'll be interesting. Oh, so these are the doors, I guess. And now we got to put the stickers on the doors. Oh boy. Okay. I just know I'm gonna get this mixed up. Looking at it. Okay. This, yes. Lives doodles. Oh no, good luck. All the parakeet, you can do it. We'll see. Okay. If I can just get it kind of centered like that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And the other one. All right, close enough. We've got our doors. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right, that's the correct orientation. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, we're getting down to it. Just a few pieces left, it looks like, and then we just have to put the wheels on. So that's great. This truck has a lot of wheels. I really love putting the wheels together, though. Oops. Wait, yes, this way. All right. And then this goes on like that. Perfect. Truck. Oh, grills. That's what we're putting on. There's something very funny about just a picture of a truck with no wheels, kind of similar to like the dinosaurs with no legs, like just the body, the torso with no legs. Got the grill guard on here. Yeah. I hope those are, oh, yeah, okay. These are for the wheels. Does it matter? Yeah, they're symmetrical. I always worry with pieces like this that they're not so much. Oh my gosh. I put it in the wrong hole. No. Okay. Oh dear. How do I get this out of here? I'm gonna be right back. I need some better tools for this. This might... there we go. Tweezers. Okay. It should be this hole. The second from the end, not the end. Oh no. Okay. That is correct. Now let's just get it right on this side. Okay. Now we just have the wheels left. And we're going to be done with the cab soon. Yes. Last one. Awesome. Okay. We have the rivets on the outside. All right, so we've completed the DPW truck itself. Woo! And that is it for this booklet. Oh, and then it's like you can take the top off to put your little guy inside. Yeah. All right, don't need these spares. Now we've got booklet number 2, which is the rest of this. So this is okay. This is what this piece is for. It's for the trailer bed that we're building now. Okay, so we've got the trailer bed base, and then let's see. Let's put the truck right over here to the side while we're building the trailer. This one might be the scariest part because it looks like it has a lot of weird attachments and things that need to be attached in a certain way to move, open and closed. Saving the best for last, right? Okay. I'm trying to think. What else have I done or seen lately? Oh, I saw so I'm a really big fan of the 90s movie Twister. That was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Because I grew up in an area where like we didn't have tornadoes often, but I knew of at least one tornado that had gone through my parents' ranch before I was born, and knowing that knowledge that a tornado had gone through the ranch and that tornadoes could come through the ranch always scared me, and it always gave me like a little like just sense of like horror, like hanging over you, like existential like horror hanging over you, like that could happen to me. And like and just like thinking like, oh, what would I do if a tornado did like hit the house? It'd be so scary. But yeah, like the movie Twister, it scared me, but it was like one of those movies where like I still like just kept watching it and kept wanting to watch it anyway. And I also, when I was really young, the movie also kind of confused me because I thought that they were like going out there to like physically fight the tornadoes. But that is not. They were trying to study the tornadoes, in the original movie. But yeah, love the movie, love the soundtrack, love the characters and the cast, and a lot of the original movie. It's like they had like like a lot of CG effects that were like pretty revolutionary for the time. They're integrated into a lot of practical effects as well. Like the director had a lot of the actors doing their own stunts, and they did some things like they used a camera lens that they used a particular type of camera lens to like to capture on film like what appeared to be like tractors and trailers and things like dropping out of the sky like around the truck that was driving, and like they were really dropping those things like from helicopters, but they used a camera lens that kind of flattened the plane of the field of view that you were seeing like in the final film, and it was not actually as close as it was in real life. There's a lot of cool camera tricks with real film that can get away with that sort of thing. But yeah, like the original movie, huge fan of it. When I heard that they were making Twisters, I was understandably very skeptical because I was like, oh, it's just gonna be like a big like CG fest, and it's gonna just be like one of those sequels slash reboot kind of movies where it's just nothing but references to the old one and throwbacks, and it's just like and then like the script is just going to be like a carbon copy of the original without anything really new or original about it. But actually, so I when Twisters came out though, I started seeing like actual positive reviews about it being like a fairly good like summer blockbuster actually, which is what the original one was. Like it's not the best movie in the world. It's supposed to be like a summer blockbuster. And I saw a lot of reviews that were like, if you go see it in theaters, you should definitely see it in 4DX, which is one of those. I've never been to a 40X movie before. It's one of those. It's kind of like when you go to theme parks and they have like I would say particularly like Universal, where you sit in like the theater seat and it's like spraying water and moving around and it's like synchronized to like what you're watching. It's like you're not wearing 3D glasses or anything. It's just like it's just like a different kind of immersive experience. Anyways, it was like you should go see it in 40X, and I was like, that actually does sound like it could be pretty fun. Like if you're just kind of getting rained on and wind blown on you the whole movie. And so I did go see Twisters in 40X, and I actually did really love it. I did have a really fun time. It was different than the original, but I think that was good about it, actually. They didn't just like totally, there were some homages and things, of course, to the original, but it wasn't just like just constantly in your face, like, remember, you could be watching this thing that's better like the whole time. Lives Doodles. The only memory I have of that movie was going to the simulator at Universal at the ripe age of 11 and bawling my eyes out. Yeah. Oh, I never got to go to that. My family wasn't really a huge like, let's go to Florida and go to Disney and Universal or go to Disneyland. Like I still haven't gone to Disneyland, actually. The only reason I've been to Universal Hollywood a whole bunch of times now, and the only reason really is I live really close to it. Like going to Disneyland is a whole drive going all the way down to Anaheim, and when I worked at NBC Universal, they'd give us like you got like an employee discount on tickets some of the time, and then you also got like 4 free tickets every year. So I've been a whole bunch of times because of those two things, and parking's free. So you just got to park in the employee parking. So I've been a whole bunch of times because of that, solely because the perks involved with that. Lives Doodles. As an adult, it does sound fun, but as a kid, it was terrifying to me. I can imagine, like, yeah, like, I remember, like, just watching the regular movie Twister on, like, a tiny little, I mean, not tiny, but, like, a regular size, like, a CRT screen, like, just in your parents' house, like, on a VCR, like, no crazy effects or anything immersive. It was pretty scary when I was like really little, for sure. Watching it like immersive, that, yeah, I'm sure it could be scary. It could be really scary. What am I? Okay, so I think this goes off to the side for now, and we're doing something else now. No, not that one. Yeah, so I'm not like a huge theme park person, just 'cause I haven't been to like a whole lot of stuff outside of Universal. But I like watching videos about the history of different rides that have been at like Disneyland and Disney World, Defunct Lands channel, and like that sort of thing. And there's a lot of rides that have been talked about on that channel rides and attractions that I really wish that were still around that I could have gone to, because they sound like they'd be up my alley in like the brand of like slightly terrifying that they are or were. I think there was, what was it? It was in Universal, I'm not Universal, it was in Disney Japan. There was like, I think it was marketed as like Sleeping Beauty's castle walkthrough or something like that, but it turned into like basically a bunch of the Disney villains like plotting to kill all the guests going through the walkthrough, and it wound up with like you wound up in a room where like the villain from the Black Cauldron was gonna sacrifice all the guests in like his cauldron. And anyway, understandably, I don't think it's running anymore, because it like terrified a lot of people who thought they were just gonna go on like a nice, like relaxing, fun, like Disney princess style, like, oh, we're gonna go through like Sleeping Beauty's castle, it's gonna be fun, and they didn't realize that it was gonna be hijacked by a bunch of terrifying villains who were actively plotting to kill the guests on the walkthrough. Liv Zoodles, help. All the parakeet, that's great. Liv Zoodles, that sounds fun though. Yeah, no, it does sound fun. Like, I would want to go to. I think the problem was that it wasn't marketed correctly, and like because it wasn't marketed correctly, a lot of people, I think, complained about it, and it eventually got shut down or something like that. Which it's like, dang it. And there was also like what were some of the other ones I wish that I wish I could have gone on. I think there was a ride that used to be at, I want to say Disneyland, where it was the plot of it was kind of like the plot of I think it's the Fantastic Voyage. It's that original movie where like people get shrunk down and they go through like I think they have to go through like someone's like body, like to like, I don't remember exactly. It's been done in a lot of like animated shows like the Magic School Bus and stuff, like and it's like a really popular trope, I feel like, in Western animation, at least for a while. Just like, oh, we gotta shrink down and like fight some virus, or see what's going on and like fight the bad guys in this person's body, and then there's usually like a time limit or something, whenever there's usually some like time limit where it's like, oh no, if we wait this long, we'll get big again and kill the person we're inside. But anyways, there was like a ride at Disneyland. I want to say it was Disneyland. I don't remember if it was exactly Disneyland. There was a ride like that. It was similar to that for a while, where you went on a ride like to look at like cells and like cells and then atoms and molecules and stuff. And like the way the ride like was narrated and like set dressed and stuff, it was apparently like a really kind of haunting, terrifying ride, like especially as it got older too. I think that kind of added to it, like, because it was an older ride, I think, from maybe the 60s or 70s or something, and so as it aged, it also kind of got like a little creepier, just from the value of it feeling old. But anyways, that ride also doesn't exist anymore. I don't remember what they did with the space now. I exactly. It's been so long. I need to rewatch some of those videos. All the parakeet. Have you ever watched the video of the Jurassic World dark ride in China? The guests get chased by an Indominus and an animatronic. I haven't. I would really love. I know of the dark ride. Yes, I would really love to ride it in person someday, because that also sounds amazing. Also, I think also in China they have that really cool. It's that it's they have a really cool Jurassic roller coaster. It's I think it's the kind of roller coaster where like you're strapped in and then your feet are like free dangling, and I think it's like flying reptile themed or something. I've heard that one is also really fun. Um, yeah, they have some of the rides they have there sound like they're a little better than some of the ones we have here. Like not to knock the Universal, like the, oh come on, how does this fit together? Not to knock what we've got like a Universal Hollywood, because I think the river, like the, what is it called, is the Jurassic World ride that we have here. It's like the end of the ride after you get through like the Mosasaurus enclosure. It's still pretty fun. I always like to ride it like in the off season, actually, whenever it's like cold. No one goes on that ride whenever it's too cold, or if there's like an event going on, so you can just ride, like if you're not afraid to get wet and you bring like a poncho or a rain jacket or something, you can just go on it like multiple times, like over and over, which I have done. And I really enjoy doing that. Okay, this is, no, I don't quite have this. It's okay, that's where we're sticking this on here. All the parakeet. All we got is the Jurassic World ride, Rip the Jurassic Park, the OG, yeah, and the Velocicoaster. Liv Doodles. A friend of mine went recently, told me it was her favorite out of everything in the park. Yeah, like Universal Hollywood, it suffers from, the biggest thing it suffers from, honestly, is that it is a tiny park, because it is built, like, the thing about that park is that it is not only the location of a theme park, but it's also the location of Universal's like actual working studios. So they don't have like a whole lot of room to expand the park like Disney does, because their park is like way out in the middle of nowhere, or like they do in the Florida parks, where they were originally built like for the purpose of being theme parks. Like part of Universal like Hollywood deal is that it is like integrated into being like, yeah, like there's studio tours and stuff of the working studio, like you can go around the lots and stuff, and so like whenever they do want to add something, they usually have to either destroy one of the few things that they already have, or oh, we're doing another sticker, it looks like, or theme it like they did with the Jurassic Park. How does this go on here? Did I? With the Jurassic Park ride. I feel like this might be wrong, because this is not fitting together correctly. Let's look back here. Okay, yes, I think that there is a level of something that's supposed to be here that I missed. Did I? Oh no. No, that's 2 levels. Why isn't it fitting together? 'Cause then it... Oh, oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Technical difficulties while I try and figure out why. What is going on with this? Oh, is it... Let's see. I am so confused. I'm so confused by the instructions for this part. I'm struggling. No, it is this end. Okay. Okay. I'm figuring it out. Okay, that's correct. That's how it's supposed to fit together. And then we gotta put the sticker on this piece. All right. Yeah, I like the Jurassic World ride a lot. I never actually rode the Jurassic Park ride. 'Cause, like I said, not really like a theme park. My family wasn't really a theme park family, so by the time I got out here, it was I think they were in the process of redoing it into the Jurassic World ride, or they'd already done it already. But what they did, like, from what I've seen, I know that there were some issues with the Jurassic Park ride. I think the biggest loss is probably like that. It sounds to me, at least, like that opening lagoon area where the Mosasaurus room is now, where it's all the screens. I think that one, maybe they shouldn't have turned it into like that Mosasaurus area. They should have kept it like more of like the lagoon with some other animatronics there instead. And I know that the car that was supposed to fall down, I knew that had a bunch of issues like much later on in the ride's life, and it was something that just wasn't very reliable. So I understand taking that out as well. But I what they did with like the T-Rex and the Indominus animatronics that you see at the end when you get into the like the dark ride section where you go down the big ramp. That part I really think that part really they did a really good job like retooling all of that from what I've seen of like the comparisons. It's so much fun to ride that part. I love doing it every time. I've ridden it so many times too. I also know whenever the timing is off. And sometimes I'll ride it again to try and get like a better like to get a ride where the timing is a little better. I also really like the Mummy ride here. That one's really fun. It's really short. That is okay. Well, no, we're putting this aside and then adding stuff to it. That ride's really short, but it is pretty fun, especially if you're with people who don't know what's coming. That can be very fun. And yeah, like so many of the rides at Universal though, because they don't have a lot of room there, those where you're basically like kind of, a lot of them wind up being like motion simulators with screens where there might be like a short track that you go around, but a lot of it is all like screen based. And some of them are pretty fun. I know if you're motion sick, the Harry Potter one is a nightmare. Don't ride that if you get motion sick. Everyone I know who gets motion sickness always has a terrible time on that. That like that's it's like they can handle stuff like the Transformers ride, um, and stuff, and like the regular roller coasters and things, but like the something about the way the Harry Potter ride is done. I think I wonder if it has to do with the fact that you're like physically like dangling as you're going through the ride, and having all these screens in your face. I wonder if that has to do with like why it's so much worse for people who get motion sickness. But yeah. The other thing that is really great at Universal is always the Waterworld show, which I hadn't seen it like I the first few years that I was here. Whenever I'd go to Universal, I always missed it, and when I finally did catch it, I was like, oh my god, why was I missing this all these years? I understand why this is still here, even though the movie that it ties into is terrible. The movie Waterworld, not that movie has had so many issues while it was in production, and like it's so infamous for how over budget and everything it went. But the show, when you truncate the whole story of the movie into a half-hour show where you get to watch live stunts and explosions and water, like just all that, it works really well in that format. Like that is its element. They would be insane to ever get rid of Waterworld at the park. Wait. Oh my gosh. What is going... Okay. Got that, and then... Okay, these pieces. I think they should have split the parts up, because this is confusing going back and forth to try and look at what part you need. Okay. There we go. Yeah, someday... I keep saying, like, every year, like, someday I'm gonna finally go to Disneyland, and see Disneyland, finally. And then I never do. And I always talk about it with my friends, and they're like, you still haven't gone? We should go. And then it never winds up happening. But who knows? Maybe someday. I think part of it also is that, like, I know also Disneyland has like a lot of issues with how it's run nowadays. It's like pretty expensive, and then I know that there's issues with like the ticketing system and the fast pass system, and like actually getting to go on stuff that you want to go on, which is unfortunate. Lives Doodles. I've never been to Disneyland, but it seems so cool. Yeah, like theoretically, I like the idea of it, but I don't know in practice. I'd want to go with someone who knows what they're doing, for sure, because it sounds like it's gotten very complicated. What is... okay. I don't know if anyone's seen... they've ever watched anything from the YouTube channel Defunctland. They have like this, I want to say it's like a 2 or 3 hour long video about the history of the Disney Fast Pass, and it also talks about like the current system that they have now and how it doesn't... Yeah, Lives Doodles, I have. Yeah, and how it's like really lacking. Lives Doodles, I watched that entire video. Yeah. I watched it several times, actually, because it's really great to put on in the background while working. But that video is definitely one of the reasons why I've been hesitant to just go. All the parakeet. I think I've only been to Disneyland in like Florida a couple of times as a kid, but Epcot I've been like 2 or 3 times. It's a lot of walking, but I love the food. Well, yeah. Yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun to go someday, maybe. Yes, Defunct Land. Yeah. Oh, I also... Okay, are these all spares? I hope these are all spares. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to put this on this side and then this on this side. Like, I guess that's like the lock. Live Zoodles. I've been to the Florida parks like twice, but it was a long time ago. Haven't been to the one in Cali though. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I haven't been to any of the stuff in Florida. I think the consensus is that a lot of the stuff here is smaller because there's less room out here for just building stuff. But also out here, like the California ones, some of them also have more like historical stuff, because it's like this is the place where the original this is where the studio is, or this is where like the original park is. But like there's also like some stuff that is considered to be better at the Florida one, and some people also will like debate. Okay, so I think that's it for that bag, and we're gonna have Kenji now. Bag number 5. We're almost there. We're getting there. Live Zoodles. OMG, finally. You're free, Kenji. Finally. Okay, so Kenji's got he's got this little like confident face as one option, and then the other one is this lovely distressed face, which is the one I think I'm gonna go with for Kenji. Yeah, and I'm gonna give him the Harry Potter hair, and this gonna put his old gelled hair off to the side. Live Doodles. Even in the illustration, his hair is like his hair looks, yeah. Idle Compy, Kenji, all the parakeet. Here comes the boy, finally free. Live Doodles, please. Aw. Finally free of the gel. I've been waiting for this for years. Yeah. It's not quite the right hair, but it's a little closer at least than the gelled hair. So it's what I'm gonna go with for now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Liv Toodles, not kidding. Ever since Camp Cretaceous, I was waiting for him to get a scene without the hair gel. We couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford it. I think we just couldn't afford. He already had like the beard switch, I think. Oh gosh, just a here you go, Kenji. Have a nice delicious turkey leg. Liv Doodles, the sideburns, shudders. Oh my gosh. What a time, yeah. Ooh, we've got some spring action pieces. Oh gosh, this. Can you imagine putting together this set without instructions? Like, look at these. Oh my gosh. A nightmare. All these little pieces and like really, really weird pieces. I'll comfy. Why does he have that? A warm meal to compensate for the trauma. Real. I think the I don't know. I think maybe the idea is that it's like meant to lure something to help lure some. I don't know. Sometimes some of the things they add to these Lego sets are very funny. It definitely feels like they just had already had like the asset and they were like, oh, we can reuse this for this set. It'll make like kids will make it make sense when they're playing with it. All the parakeet. He obviously just got back from the Ren Fair. He got a complimentary mutton for his troubles. Oh, I love the Ren Fair. We have a pretty good one out here. The Irwindale Ren Fair. Renaissance Pleasure Fair. I always like dressing up for that too. Halloween is like the time for dressing up in the fall, and then Ren Fair is the time for dressing up in the spring. And maybe that's why I like the fall and the spring more than I like the winter and the summer. There's not enough good dressing up options for the winter and the summer. I guess there was just I always forget about it every year. There was just the labyrinth ball that they have here every year. And I always say like, "Oh, I want to go." And then I always forget about it and then find out that it's happening like the weekend, like the day of that it's happening, and then I'm like, "Oh, crap. It's too late to put anything together again. I'll just go next year." And then I forget about it until next year again. Live Doodles. God, I've never been to one. It sounds like so much fun, but I doubt we have those in my country. Ah. Well, I hope you get to. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I feel like they are a very American thing, which is very. I don't even know if they have them in Europe. Because it is kind of like an excuse to cosplay like like old medieval Europe kind of stuff, but it or adjacent stuff. But yeah, I don't know how big of a thing it is like outside the US really, because I'm only familiar with the ones that they have here. All the parakeet. Went to one near me for the first time and found the only dinosaur themed piece of jewelry there. Oh man. Live Doodles. Well, for dressing up in the summer over here, we have Carnival at least. Ooh, that sounds fun. Here we go. Here's no wait. Where are the pieces I'm looking for? Oh, here it is. It is slightly lighter than what I thought. That is one thing with the Lego booklet. Sometimes you're like, I'm looking for a dark gray piece, and you're looking for something this color, and then you don't realize that it was actually this color. Which is, I guess it's similar, but not quite. Live Doodles. It's fun, but also very chaotic. Lol. Okay. Here's the pieces we I have no idea what I'm building right now. Like it's I realize I don't know what this what this is going to I get I'm seeing some yellow parts, so I guess it's some oh gee I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm building. Just the Wild West right now. Okay. Nope. Okay, and after we've created whatever this is, it's supposed to go here? Sure. Sure, yeah. Okay, and then all right. I just had it. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything for that page. And and then we're doing one of these little guys. Great. I accidentally spilled a bottle of perfume on this pair of pants yesterday that I was wearing, and I was like trying to wash it out of the pants, but like they still smelled like it really strongly, and I can still smell the perfume today. Oh my gosh, it's so strong. All the parakeets. Sometimes Lego will make you build all the inner mechanism just to hide it under everything else, and you just gotta say, yeah, okay, well, yeah, this is what this feels like. It is very much the yeah, okay section of building this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, here it is. That moment where you're like, am I missing a piece? I bought this. It's not bad quality. Like I like the stand that I'm using. I bought this like it's like $30 like ring light and camera stand to film like top down videos like this. Um, and it was supposed to come with this arm attachment for the ring light, and it was just missing. And then when I tried, I'd already and the thing was I couldn't like return it either because I'd already like taken everything out of the packaging. Like I didn't even realize that it was missing until I'd taken everything out of the packaging, which was a mistake, and already put everything together because I didn't quite understand what all the parts were that came with it and how they fit together until after I assembled everything and realized I was missing something. And then when I tried like contacting the company that made it to get just like the parts sent on its own, they were like, "Oh, we don't sell that part separately, so you have to like send the whole thing back." Um, and it was like, "Well, I don't know if I can do that now because I've already I've already like thrown away all the packaging and set it up." So that's unfortunate. I did find I had a different ring light that had kind of like a screw attachment, like that you could just screw it onto the edge of your a desk or something. That I just took the screw attachment off of that, and it fit the ring light that came with this, and I just attached it that way, and it works fine, I guess. But yeah, it's still a little disappointing that it was missing the arm. These look like little shoes, like a weird little elf or something, or a beak. It could also be like a little. Okay. I'm gonna trust that this is gonna turn into something that works. Maybe if I can get this. Come on. There we go. Oh, parakeet. Astro Boy shoes. Lol. Yeah. Oh, has anyone seen the Netflix show Pluto? Um, it came out like I guess it came out last year. It's like early this year or last year or something. I really liked that show. Um, I I I don't think I hadn't read the comic that it was based off of. I really want to read it. The style I really love the style it was done in. Um, and I it took me like a few episodes going in to realize that it was actually Astro Boy related. It is actually an Astro Boy show, but it doesn't start out with Astro Boy at all. It starts off with other characters, um, and then it's like surprise. This is actually an Astro Boy show. If you're not as familiar with Astro Boy, like me, like I only have like vague. I know Astro Boy like a little bit, but not like a I'm not into like all the lore and everything, so it took me a minute before I realized like, oh, I understand this world more now, and also okay, this is all making sense. Um, Live Zoodles, haven't heard of it, I don't think. OMG, all the parakeet. I haven't, but I started reading the manga and bought the first volume a while ago. Yeah, like I really want to read the manga. That's one of the things I should do now that I have free time. Um, Live Seals. I used to really love the Astro Boy movie. Yeah, I actually remember when I there was an adaptation. There was like an anime adaptation or a cartoon adaptation. I want to say that I remember watching when I was a kid on like Kids WB. I don't know what version it was exactly. I don't remember off the top of my head, but that was my oh, there's okay, this part holds it together. That was my introduction to Astro Boy. Um, but I knew that it was. I vaguely knew that the version I was watching was a little different from some of the other original versions, or I don't know. There's a lot of versions of Astro Boy too. Um, all the parakeet. I love the art for Pluto and Astro Boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did a really great job adapting it for the Netflix show too. I really liked the Netflix show a whole lot. Some really creative like filmography, and I also liked how much time it spent like making you care about all the different like side, like I mean, they in any other like show they would have been side characters, but they wound up feeling like you wound up like feeling for so many of the characters in Pluto, and like getting to sit with them for a while. um, can't believe Nicolas Cage is Astro Boy's dad in the movie. Hey, Nicolas Cage, he's one of those actors who is just like down to say yes to anything. Um, love that for him. All right, we've got whatever the heck this is, and we need. There should be a. There should be this attachment. I am not seeing it. I hope it didn't roll onto the floor while I was not paying attention. Oh no, it's this. It's another one of those ones where the color's wrong, and so I'm not looking for the right color. Okay. So it's like a round like that. Somehow. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Sure, yeah. Just slide all these pieces onto the site. It's like this way, I think. Oh, now we have the spring-loaded guy. Great. I'm trusting these instructions so much right now. I have no idea how this is all coming together. Okay, and then this, and then this. All the parakeet. The second Nicolas Cage is in a movie as a voice actor, I am unaware until I look up the cast, like Spider Noir and the dad and the Croods. Yeah, Greg. His face is so recognizable, but for some reason I can never pinpoint his voice. Liv Doodles, that man is a mystery to me. He does a great job as Grug in both the Croods and the Croods 2. uh, yeah, we didn't have him as a. He wasn't the voice of Greg on the show. One of the other things I worked on when I was at DreamWorks was the Croods animated series that came after the. It took place after the sequel movie, and that was actually a really fun show to work on. It was pretty funny. I don't think a whole lot of people saw the show, but it looked great. We had the same lighter, like the same lighting lead that we had on Jurassic World Chaos Theory. And so that the Croods the Croods looked amazing for like the budget that it had. And when I found out our lighting lead from the Croods is going to be joining us on Chaos Theory, I was like, oh, this show's going to look amazing. Okay. I am so confused. Okay. Okay, so I've got all of those parts on like that. And oh, okay. I think. Oh, okay. I am starting to understand how this fits together. I believe. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And then we just. Oh dear. Oh, why is this spring loaded? Okay. Okay, we've made whatever this is. Ta-da! Um. Yes. No, I think there's more steps. Okay. Lives Toodles, that's so complicated, my god. Well, what we're building right now. I guess. Sorry. The back of this trailer has like this, has this contraption that appears to be able to open and close. And oh, okay, I think it's this that we just worked on. Okay. It's like oh my gosh, but it's got like all kinds of like mechanism stuff for holding it together, and opening and closing it. I don't exactly. I'm sure it'll make sense after we build it, like how the mechanism all will work. But yeah, it is not incredibly intuitive like as we're building it. I would unfortunately. Okay. Okay, this piece is going here, I believe. Okay. All the parakeet. This is giving me flashbacks to the Lego car I bought to build that, but didn't read the dimensions when I ordered it and came home to a box the size of an old CRTV at my door. I was building the guts of a car for like hours before I even got to the exterior. Oh no. Oh, that's like I was thinking about getting the oh, well, it has some really crazy. I was thinking about getting like the colossal Allosaurus. I think it's got some like crazy or longer name. I know it has colossal in the name. And then I went to Target and they had it in stock. And then when I saw how, like, I knew it was bigger, like it was supposed to be, like, the whole draw is, of course, that it is like a bigger sculpt of the dinosaur that you're buying. when I saw how big it actually was, I was like, oh no, I don't have room for this. Never mind. I'm glad that I saw how big it was in stores and did not just order it online. Okay, so these pieces now. Okay. I think it should. Wait a second. So it is supposed to be like that and like that. And then if we're looking at it that way, like this, I think. I hope that's correct. Well, the parakeet. Yeah, that Allosaurus is bigger than my dog. I was dumbstruck when I saw it in a Target. Like, huh? Yeah, like simultaneously, the colossal Allosaurus is way bigger than you expect, and then these are way tinier than you would expect in person. Whoops! Immediately breaks off the piece I just stuck together. Okay. Some side panels that were. Oh wait. Oh, okay. It's like that. That makes more sense. Now these side panels fit. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So that's like the trailer hitch, and all right, and yeah, this is starting to look a little more like a trailer. Oh God. I the first thing I saw was this, and I was like, oh, what piece is that? It's one of those things I have to build it. Okay. I'm doing 2 of these, I think. Oh, and we're adding stickers as well. Okay, there's 1. We're almost done with this bag, and then there's just 1 bag left, I think. Wait, did I do this? No, that's correct. Great. And oh yeah, stickers. Oh, it's a long one. Okay. That one was pretty good, actually. Now I'm gonna screw the other one up. Okay. Oh, not too bad. Yeah. You just gotta hold your breath and not do anything too sudden. Okay. Now what am I doing with this? Oh, I see. All right. Lipstoodles, this should not be this stressful to watch. Oh, I'm sorry. Lipstoodle stickers, my worst nightmare. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm starting to we're starting to see these are going to be some of the parts that can open and close. And okay. Turn around. One of these. And one of these. Perfect, yes. Oh, these guys. Oh, and then the other side. I already put that on. Okay. Okay, shoe time. Whoop. Yeah. This was even, and then I shoved it a little too far in. Oh. We'll get there when we get there, I guess. Okay. Almost done with this bag. If I can just get these little guys on here. And the rest of these spares? Where are the rest of these spares? Did I miss anything? Doesn't look. I think that's everything for this bag. It's looking pretty. As far as I can tell, I think I've gotten everything. All right. Off to the side with you, spares. And all right. Final stretch. Bag number 6. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, so many of these little connector parts in this one. Ooh. Yeah, this is what I was dreading. Okay, let's grab all the tires and try and get them off to the side here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Oh, so close. So close to not dropping anything on the floor. Okay. Phew. Okay, so we're building the sides now. Oh, do we need another sticker? Looks like we need to put on a lot more stickers. Okay. No, I was about to say, I think these are the last ones. There's one more. Unless I missed where that one goes earlier. I'll figure it out at the end. Okay. All the parakeet. Lego really said, would you like some Technic with your dinosaur set? Build truck carriage. Yeah. Yeah, like I guess with this set, if you just wanted like the Lego characters and the dinosaurs, they're not too hard to get. But then like all the accessory, like the truck stuff, all the vehicles. Oh my gosh. What a there's quite a lot. Liz Doodles, oh no. At least you're good at putting those on. This one wasn't quite the best, but they're on there. That one's a little better. I'm just trying not to think about it too hard. Last one. Okay, so got stickers. Got stickers over with. Phew. All the parakeet. At least this isn't like the Office Lego set, which apparently has the most stickers in a single set. Oh my god. Wait, I need to look this up. How many? What are all the stickers in that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, I don't want shopping, I want images. Oh dear. That's so... Yeah. Liz Doodles, there's an Office Lego set. Just looked it up. Jesus. That's a lot of stickers. That's a lot of stickers. Oh my gosh. Well, probably not gonna get that. Okay, what it is. This connecting piece, and then this connecting piece, I hope, and then this. I think I'm just gonna do this one at a time because I don't want to accidentally mirror something backwards and have to build it all over again. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these little connectors. They're symmetrical, right? Yes. Wow, that is indeed quite a Lego set. That office Lego set. Okay, we got this arm thingy, and okay, I think putting these in. We're getting there, guys. We're almost there. We just gotta get through these last few trials. Did I do this wrong? Yes, I did do it wrong. Okay. It should be. We just rotate everything a million more times. Okay. There we go. That's correct. I was one hole off. It's because this has to go in these holes. All the parakeet. Apparently, there's an MOC build that lets you connect all the sitcom sets into one apartment complex. Thankfully, I'm not into torturing myself to attempt such a thing, but it does look nice altogether. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh my god. No. Rats. Did this backwards. Oh, wait. Or did I? Yeah, because it's supposed to go in this one. Okay. And then it goes like this. Man, I'm trying to, like, you'd have to have, like, a really big space, like, for that kind of thing. Like we're, like, a normal person probably wouldn't have room to put, like, to set something up like that and, like, keep it up, you know what I mean? Like, where would you put it? I'm kind of picturing, like, you know those Christmas, like, village sets with all the little houses that you usually, like, put up, like, like, you'll set them up, like, in cotton, like, around Christmas time, and some people, like, put those up, like, all over their living rooms and stuff for decoration. I'm picturing that now, but with all this, like, all these sitcom sets, just having, like, a really big town. All the parakeet. It's about as tall as a small child. Oh my gosh. I guess it would have to be. Because there's a lot of sitcoms. Okay. other way, and then like this, and then there's so many pieces that look so similar, but they're just like slightly different. Wait, okay. All the parakeet. That sounds adorable. I'm sure someone has incorporated them into some Christmas town. I could believe it, for sure. There's so many different types of nerds out there. There's some people like me who have a whole display case full of Jurassic Park toys, and I'm sure there's some sitcom nerd out there who's got that set up. It's funny, a lot of my favorite sitcoms aren't actually like house or apartment based sitcoms, I would say. Or not, and even like the definition of sitcom for some of them I feel like is a little looser. Like my favorite sitcom is probably MASH, which it is technically a sitcom, but it also it's more of like a dramedy is what most people would classify it as, because like yeah, there's jokes and haha, but it's also like it's taking place during a war, and there's also a lot of really dark drama tragedy stuff happening during the show. So not like not a typical kind of sitcom, or like I like weird weird monster ones, or like weird family ones, like especially like older ones like the Addams Family or the Munsters. The Munsters is one of my favorites. Oh no, I just saw. Oh no. I don't know what happened to the part I was just putting together. It has disappeared. Oh dear. Where did it go? It just like slipped into a void. Oh dear. Oh wait, is this what I had? Okay. We'll find out how many things I'm missing later on, I guess. I keep getting these mixed up. Okay. But yeah, so like Addams Family, The Munsters, and Bewitched. I like Bewitched a lot. More so either most of the sitcoms I've watched are they're like the weird ones. I guess I would say. All right. I think everything looks correct on that. I'm gonna set that aside while we. What are we doing with this? Yeah, one of my favorites to watch was definitely the Munsters, because it has like a really killer like theme song. It's just full of like really great like 60s groove in the theme song. And my dad, I'd always watch it with my dad. My dad really likes the Munsters too. and he always really liked the house. It's just this falling apart like old mansion, with cobwebs everywhere, and I think the Addams Family is probably more popular, but I do, and I do like the Addams Family too, particularly like the '90s movies. I really like those adaptations of the Addams Family, but yeah, there's something about the original Munsters show in particular that's very very cozy, um, and it's just like the family and the Munsters, that they they're all like based on like the Universal's monsters. So like the dad Herman Munster is based off of Frankenstein's monster. His wife Lily is like she's the daughter of Grandpa, who is Dracula, but everyone just calls him Grandpa. And then their kid Eddie is a werewolf. And then there's also cousin Marilyn, who's the ugly one, and she's just like a normal, like stereotypically like for the time like beautiful blonde girl. And there's always like a running gag in the show where she'll bring boys home, 'cause she's like college age. She'll bring boys home, and like they'll set one like look at like her family, um and they'll just like run away screaming, and the family's like, oh no, Marilyn scared away another one. Really dumb, but let's see if I can count the correct number of spaces and then put these actually in the correct holes. There we go. Hmm. Okay. So there's so many little parts, and there's so many holes, and they can go in any of the holes, but they're supposed to go in like a specific hole. Okay. We're getting there. I think. Okay, yes. It's starting to look like what it's supposed to. Yeah, and then you just do that 2 times. Uh-huh. Oh, is it mirrored? Okay, that makes it a little easier. I could have built them at the same time. I didn't quite know how they were supposed to all come together. It's easier to build mirrored Legos, I feel like, than it is to build asymmetrical ones. Oh, we've got another guy I need to ban. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna set this aside and then I guess start over and build it again. All the parakeet. Can't they see we're enjoying playing with Legos? Yeah. I'm glad that there is a feature to automatically block links from weird chatters that show up that are weird, suspicious chatters. Okay. That one. That one. This has been just a really nice, lazy Sunday afternoon, I feel like. Just building Legos and chatting. Yeah, I might experiment a bit with like what days I decide to stream. But if the days are in the future, but I'll probably like if whenever I do stream, I'll probably do it like around the same time, like 1 p.m. is probably, no matter what days I pick, or it's probably a pretty good time for me to start a stream, because it's like after lunch, and then it gives like a good chunk of the afternoon, whether it's a weekday or a weekend. Oh yeah, then it's going like that. All the parakeet. I wish they made a set of the Camp Cretaceous treehouse. The amount of pieces would probably be ridiculous, but it would be so cute. Yeah, I don't know why they never made that. That would have been a really good Lego set. I've seen people who've made like who've actually just like made their own replica of like the treehouse as like a little dollhouse kind of thing themselves before, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that it was never, no one ever thought to make it into like a, that seems like it would be like the perfect toy, like to market to people. Idle Compy, I'd buy that so fast. Live Doodles, I never thought of that, but actually I want it so bad. Yeah, like it's kind of crazy that they never did that. And I would assume, I don't know if they would do that, like make a set like that now after the after the show's already come out, and is not making any more like of Camp Cretaceous at least. Oh wait, forgot. This is upside down. But yeah, who knows? Who knows what goes on at Mattel? I did this backwards. Okay, there we go. Oh, Lives Doodles. I have so many questions about that treehouse, by the way. Where did Ben sleep? There's no way they built that treehouse thinking Ben would come back. So how did that actually work? I don't know. I actually didn't have too many scenes with the treehouse myself. I think that was when I was still doing revision. So I think I occasionally would have like a scene where they were doing stuff at the treehouse, but I didn't really pay attention to like where everything was a whole lot of the time, because a lot of the scenes I had were just when they were like talking, like I had like doing revisions on. It was just while they were like sitting around talking or like dealing with the Scorpius Rex. So it was like there were other things I was focused on. I definitely wasn't I wasn't personally going around and counting um, all the beds and like clocking like, oh, this must be where Sammy sleeps or where Darius sleeps. I'm sure whoever designed that set originally, they probably did have a plan for all of that, but I am not privy to it. All the parakeet. Lego, if you're listening. He slept on the table, obviously. He got the scratchy blanket at the friend's house situation. Idle comp, he probably slept on the ground with Bumpy for a while and then maybe crouched on the couch thing by the table, or maybe they took watch shift and he traded it with whoever was up for that shift. Yeah, like, that makes sense. I think sleeping on the ground actually might be what he actually slept on now that you mentioned that, because um that actually probably would make most sense for his character. With sleeping on the ground next to Bumpy. It was so actually, funnily enough, there was a line that was cut from Chaos Theory. Well, the scene was reworked a lot. It wasn't just a line that was cut. It was reworked a few times. Like, the same basic idea wound up coming through in the scene that you saw. So it wasn't like it was stuff that was like deleted or anything. But the scene where Ben and Brooklyn talk on the rooftop, originally Ben had a line about how he sometimes goes up there to sleep because he has trouble sleeping in a normal bed, and he's used to sleeping under the stars. Which I always really liked that, but I don't know, I don't remember why they cut it, or I think maybe like there's the conversational flow was a little off to include that tidbit, but I always liked that idea that, like, even after all these years, like, it was kind of like a if anyone's ever seen is it Castaway with yeah, I think it's Castaway, where Tom Hanks is like on that abandoned island, and he's got like the coconut, or no, it's not a coconut. Is it a coconut, or is it like a? It's like a ball named Wilson. Yeah, it's Wilson, and it's like because that's the brand of the soccer ball or whatever. And there's a scene like when he gets back to in that movie, there's a scene where Tom Hanks gets back to civilization and he can't sleep in a normal bed because he's so used to sleeping on the ground. I think that would make sense for Ben, actually. Liv Pseudo, sleeping on the ground is foul. Poor guy. IO Compy, yeah, but season 2 Ben was feral. All the parakeet. Oh no. Oh, what? Devastating. Yeah, like, sleeping on the ground is, I think if you're used to it, like, I've slept on the ground for like camping before, and also in some really terrible hotel room situations. And I would say sleeping on the ground outside is actually a little better than sleeping on the ground indoors, because when you're outside, sometimes you can find, like, if you're in like a place where the ground is kind of uneven, you can kind of, if you search around, you can kind of find spots sometimes that are a little more like can elevate your head and like support your back a little bit, depending on where you are. Like, it's still pretty, yeah, it can still be pretty bad, but it's not impossible for sure. But yeah. Okay. Time for these little bars. I've slept on some beds. I can like remember sleeping on some beds that were more uncomfortable than sleeping just on the ground. Some really terrible like fold out beds. All the parakeet. Unfortunately, he would never see the same starry night as Nublar because of light pollution and location. That is true. He needs to go on a trip to like Dinosaur National Monument and camp out to see the Milky Way. Yeah. Oh man, light pollution in the city is crazy. There sometimes just going outside, it's really wild to me because I grew up in a more out in the country. So like when I first started going to college in the city, um, I was always just like really um, surprised whenever I could just go outside and in the middle of the night it would be midnight and if it was cloudy you could just see everything. It was so bright. Or it is so bright even here. It's not as cloudy here as much, but whenever the smog or the haze gets bad, it can be pretty bright. But regardless, yeah, like you can't see the you cannot see stars in Los Angeles. The other night I was like driving home and I was so it's the time of year when that one meteor we passed near like that one annual like meteor shower, and I was really surprised because I actually saw some of them while I was driving. It was like the light pollution was really bad, but I still caught like I still saw like some of the meteors falling, like the shooting stars. It was it was it was crazy. I did not expect to see any. Oh wait, I have to add these parts first. Gosh, there's so many. It is this piece, right? Yeah. This. Okay. I believe in you. Yes. All right, we've got two of these now completed. And how the heck does this attach? Oh, I see. It goes like this. Theoretically. Oh man. It's all coming together. I believe. I believe. Come on. Physics, don't betray me. There we go. The claw. Ah! All the parakeet. I was thinking more of like the treehouse before it got destroyed, and then Dave and Roxy could have minifigures. The camp looked so cool and lasted for like 3 episodes. Yeah. I wasn't around I wasn't around at the beginning. Oh, does this? Okay, I'm gonna might lean this because this is getting in the way. Bots and Magic. Hi Heidi. Hey Fernando. We're almost done. We're getting close. We've built the truck itself, and we're currently working on finishing this trailer monstrosity. Fernando, oh, it looks so cool. Yeah, this has been. There's so many little, like, all of these parts for this. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't work on the I didn't work on the beginning of Camp Cretaceous. I came in like near the end of season 2, or midway through season 2. So I didn't do anything with the treehouse before it was destroyed, or with David Roxy at all. I think I don't know exactly, but because this was not while I was working on it. I almost want to say there might have been some drafts where things didn't get destroyed so early, and they did more activities and things before everything got destroyed, and like the fall of Jurassic World happened, and maybe like some really early drafts. Like, the only reason I'm saying that is based solely on like some of the other like early concept art of them doing all the different like camp activities, like the but I don't know exactly how much of that was actually ever really that strongly considered after they got into like budget and doability and everything. Is it this piece? Yeah, I think that's... But I also don't know how... I don't know if the show would have had as good of a hook if they had more time where everything was going fine. Also, I'm not sure, like, pacing wise. There might have been like some of the decisions might have been like pacing wise for that, because you also have to consider like having like a couple episodes like where you think like, oh, this is gonna be just like a fun like Saturday morning cartoon where they have like a few oops, this is the wrong direction for this. Oh no, it is the right direction. Oh my gosh. Have like a few like Saturday morning cartoon antics, like, oh wait. Like, oh, we had like a little misadventure with the dinosaur, but everything was fine, like that kind of thing. I wonder if maybe also like if there were too many episodes like that up front, it might have been harder. Yeah, I think that's right. It might have been harder like to then pivot to like, and then everything went to hell, like because like one of the big twists in the early, like the first season is like, oh yeah, like Jurassic World is happening at the same time as this. And the park fell. The park has just failed. Okay, trying to get this in the correct hole. Okay. And then we do the other one. Lives Doodles. I'm not gonna lie, I went into Camp Cretaceous not knowing it tied into Jurassic World at all. Like, I was expecting something silly and Carmen Sandiego-esque where the kids just learned about dinosaurs, and it was a reality where things didn't go down. Yeah. And then when episode 4 happened, I was like, oh, hold on. All the parakeet. Yeah, I get that. I went into it and came out not knowing it was a thing coming, and the twist slapped me. Lol. It was done pretty good. Live Zoodles. And then they showed the walkies with the guys all suffering, and I was like, oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was pretty good. It was a pretty good setup for a show. Like, a pretty good, like, hook. Like, oh, you think this is gonna be a Saturday morning cartoon, but hold on. To your butts. And then with Chaos Theory we got to just go even farther. It's so much fun when artists are allowed to do things. Okay, I think that's correct. And then this goes on the other side. These doors just want to like fly open. I hope there is some kind of mechanism to keep them in place. There has to be. Oh no. Live Zoodles. And then after that now, every time I watch the Jurassic World movie, I'm just like, at this very moment the kids are doing this or that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whenever I watch anything from the Jurassic World movie, I'm also thinking about that. Well, yeah, so then it's like, yeah, and then you just hold it up like that, you put it up like this, but the problem is it's not staying up. I don't. Well, sure. I hope there's not something I missed, as far as like what's. This feels very loose. It needs something to hold it together, almost. Huh. That is so strange. All the parakeet. I remember there's a moment in the movie where the command control people are like, 6 kids are missing, and people jokingly saying, yes, the campers are up to their shenanigans. Like, I know it's not related, but it's funny to think of. Like, yeah, because that movie was done like way before Camp Cretaceous was ever conceived. And it's also funny to watch like the beginning of Fallen Kingdom and going like, oh, the kids are just off screen. Live Zoodles. Help, I don't remember that. Oops. We're so close. So close. Okay, I think this is the last sticker. Live Zoodles. I kept wondering how the Nublar Six and Claire's nephews would get along, because they were supposed to go to camp based on this one line Roxy says. All the parakeet. It's when Claire walks into the command center asking about the park, and the guy just quickly lists 6 kids missing, 3 suffering from heat stroke, etc., etc. I feel like the older brother would have been a worse Kenji rip. My favorite pieces, the little lights that look like Jolly Ranchers, like candy that I always want to eat. Okay. These are supposed to stay up. I really hope I didn't miss something, like attachment wise. Huh. Okay. I think these are for the getting into attaching the wheels, maybe? Oh, the parakeet. Maybe it was the piece that fell. Well, if you look at how this goes together, it's just like, it feels like it's too top heavy to stay up on its own. And it's just being held in place by, like, being attached, like, right here. And I don't see anything else that looks like it's missing, really. I think this is how it's supposed to go, but it's not very secure. I might have to, like, tie it together. It doesn't, like, click. Like, it doesn't, it doesn't do, like it's not as snug as, like, this, where you can, like, move it around. It's like that on both sides. Huh. Live Zoodles. Kenji was a little insufferable in season 1, but he was endearing, so it made up for it. I fear the older brother was just annoying as a whole. Like he was always mad at everything. Okay. I'm trying to make sure these holes are right. I think those are the right ones. Come on. I believe in you. There we go. All the parakeet at the older brother cranky because he can't see the awe, whimsy, and wonder that is seeing a living, breathing dinosaur. The younger brother would definitely get along with Darius, though. I can't remember their names for the life of me. Yeah, I'm really bad at remembering a lot of the movie characters' names. Like the Jurassic World movie characters' names. Myself as well. All the parakeet. Neither can I. They were in one movie and that's it. Yeah. One downside to the both the Jurassic Park movies and the Jurassic World movies, they're not very good at keeping kids in them, with the exception of Maisie, that girl who wound up being a clone and then got walked back into being still kind of a clone, but like a different kind of clone than anyway. Okay, we're doing this on this side. Oops, I keep hitting that. Sorry about that. I think I did these on the wrong side. It shouldn't matter. I think it's symmetrical. Almost there. I think the last thing is just the wheels after this. Yeah, because those are just spares. Okay. I love putting the wheels together. I've said this before. I really love putting the wheels together. Okay. hubcaps on the outside. That's that. Oh, wait. Oh. What? What is this? Is this supposed to... Did I do this correctly? Is it supposed to hook... I don't understand the mechanics of how this was supposed to work. Because, like, you can push this, and, like, there's, like, this... There's illustration of, like, them pushing this button, and then these going down. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand why. I'm gonna have to look. I'll probably like look it up later if there's something I missed. For now, I guess that's gonna be it for that. But yeah, the completed DPW truck and trailer for transporting the Allosaurus. Look at that. Look at beautiful. Yeah. That's it for the Lego set. Okay, I'm just gonna let you down. That's it for the Lego set. All the Jurassic World Chaos Theory Lego set builds. Yeah, it's just all the parakeet. Don't worry, it's just Mateo's truck. He couldn't close the trailer back either. Yeah, exactly. It's by design. It's got one of those fancy locks on it that I can't figure out. So we've got the Nublar 5 here, complete with the hair replacements so graciously provided by JD, and Guard, who you jokingly said is Mateo. Yeah, he doesn't know how to fix that. And yeah, Ben's van with the wheels off, which I of course put on Bumpy to make her a bumper car, which I'll put those back a bit later. Yeah, that is the set. Woo! What time is it? It is 5:17. Okay. I was thinking, I didn't know how long this build was going to take. This was like a pretty good amount of time for a stream, I feel like. I was thinking if I did the build in like just like a couple hours, I might do a little like doodling, but since the stream did wind up going, it's gone on like what is it, like nearly 4.5 hours now. I think that's a pretty good amount of time for a stream. So I'm probably gonna call it, and then I'll do like the next time the next time I stream, I'll do like some experimenting with drawing and streaming, and seeing how that goes. But yeah, I'm I'm gonna I think we're done, guys. I think we're done for this stream. Um, all the parakeet 8+ stream. It was a lot of fun chatting with everyone. Yeah. Thank you everyone for coming. And for coming along with me for this little experiment, and seeing how streaming how streaming goes. I'll copy. This was fun. Liz Zoodles, this was so much fun. Definitely excited for the next stream. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone coming, and I'm gonna end it now. I still don't know how to raid other streams, but I'll try and figure that out next time. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna cold end it, but yeah, thank you so much for coming. And then next stream, I'm gonna see how my schedule goes this week, but I think next stream I'll probably try and do another one, either next Friday again at 1 p.m. Pacific, or if I wind up being too busy, I'll probably just do it again next week on Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific, same time as this one. So, all right. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your Sunday, everyone. Bye-bye.